Hello there. How are we looking? Are we up and running? I think we are. Just getting myself all organized here. I should turn on the soldering iron if we're going to build this thing. Oh, good morning. How is everyone? We've got a nice setup here. It's the most important thing. Plan of action. We're going to chat a load of crap and we're going to continue building this. I don't know if you've seen these. It's the Remix or Remix 500 Amiga 500 Plus. So it's like a revision 8 A500. It's been reproduced, and PCBWay put this together for me, the PCB, and we started building it already. Just doing the resistors. I think we finished the resistors. There was one question mark over one of them, which I need to come back to when I'm not trying to juggle a live stream at the same time. But today we can get onto the capacitors. That's the plan. Hi Andrew, good morning. Have a bomb. Here we are. This is a community maintained bomb for a 500 plus, and I've been greening them off as I go along. And I've been using this interactive bomb to help me out with locating everything, which is neat. Although they don't quite match, which is a little bit weird. I guess this community bomb is a bit out of date because on the board in front of me I'm seeing things that match this. Where there's discrepancies, this live bomb seems to be the master. So we finished with the resistors. We're up to I think we're up to capacitors. So let's have a look. Where do I find the start of them? Oh, it's at the top here. Means we're going straight in with 31 100 picofarad capacitors. So let me find my bag of them. I've got a bag of them somewhere. And I'm hoping the bag's going to have a lot of capacitors in because 31's a lot. So what's this? 0.33 micro, 22 pico, 1000 pico. Why do they call it 1000 picofarad and not 1 nanofarad? 47 pico. Yeah, pretty much finished, yeah. It's basically an Amiga. I think we should test it. 100 pico I'm looking for. Have I just whizzed past that? No, we're alright. No, 0.1, no. 0.1, no. 6000 pico, no. Okay, where are they? We're off to a good start. Let's look again. 100 picofarad. There's no way I've messed up the order. 0.047, no. 6000 pico, no. 0.01 micro, no. 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 Okay, they're not here. I'll have to look in the rest of the pile. Big bag full of bits over here. Looking for capacitors in it. Where I'm going to look. I'm going to look in the order. Got the bits of paper here. Won't give away my address. Here they are. 100 pico, where are we? Resistors, transistors, op amps, ICs, more ICs, sockets, connectors, capacitors. 0.1 micro, no. 0.33, no. Ah, okay, I have ordered them. They're in here somewhere. They're in here somewhere. So let's keep these out of the way. Shout if you see 100 picofarad capacitors. Let's start with these. This was a pretty big order. Oh look, there's some 150 picofarad. Oh, they're funny package, aren't they? Keep them aside. Electrolytics. I might as well keep the electrolytics aside at this point. Oh, there's some more in that funny package. And again. I'm hoping these are all the right ones because it's off the community bomb. Some more. What's this? A resistor network? Yeah. It's a big socket, God. Excuse me. Allergic to early starts. ICs. Sockets. Electrolytics. Socket. Thanks, Wayne. Thanks for that. Alright, let's keep going. That's a socket. That's a... I think that's a clock. Resistor array. Transistors. Oh, that's our ferrite beads. They're nice. Ferrite beads. Resistor networks. Connectors. Connectors. 0.01 micro, we'll have them. Yeah, Mouser is pretty good. I'm always impressed with the quick delivery. Oaks and filters, that's a big bag, isn't it? Yeah. Transistors, ICs, resistor. That is socket, I think. ICs, connectors, lovely big gold electrolytics. Let's have them out. Yep. It's always in the last place you look. This is looking good. 100 picofarad, found them. Well, let's keep on this rummage and get all of the capacitors out. Why not? I think that's it. Okay. Let's tidy up this big mess. What a sensible person would have done would be to buy a damaged A500 board and salvage the pieces of that. But if you're a bit mad, you want every component to be new, except obviously the custom chips, you go to Mouser and you drop a lot of money. on something that you have a high percentage chance of not building correctly. Okay. So this is unusual for me, that these have 3 pins on them. But I'm sure that it's all going to make sense in a second. If we go back to our bomb and we look for E511 on here. Here we are. Oh, there they are. Look, there's loads of them. They all go across the top. And the values aren't written on, so I'm going to have to be careful here to fit the right ones in the right holes. So if we look under the parallel port, it's everything except the last 2. Alright. Okay. We can do that. Oh, I've pressed the wrong button. How did I do that? Sorry. I took you over to the old Chaos stream picture. I don't know why I still have that. I don't know if you saw what I was looking at there. Let's try that again. So this is the bomb, and we're looking for 31 of these, starting at E511. And that's this row here. There's all these different identifiers on. And they're all in a line over here. And we're going to go for the bank of them under CN7 first and fit every single one up to the last 2. I think that should be fine. I do have a schematic as well. You are seeing the the window, aren't you, when I bring it up? Let me go find the schematic. It's always useful to have, isn't it? We want to understand what we're building. I've got it on here somewhere. Give me a sec. Amiga. Go. And I can share this window with you, actually. This one. So, here's the schematic. And I can, for example, search for E511. And here we are. They're all just like filters in line with the parallel port inputs and outputs. So the inputs or outputs, I don't know. PP0. PP parallel port, they must be inputs, I guess. Inputs from the parallel port. So I'm calling these capacitors. And they are capacitors. I guess they have a little inductor on each side. That's cool. Well, I wanted to go in here just to check that they're not polarized. And it doesn't appear that they are. I've lost my window capture now of the bomb. How do I get that back? Make chats. The bomb available for everyone to look at. Okay, the bomb's back. Awesome. Alright, so they're not polarized. Good. Yeah, I know, right? I think we need that for all of our specky boards. How useful would that be? even just for like debugging and stuff like that. Now here we go. Check out this stream upgrade. I've got a remote control here for different camera angles. So what am I pressing? I can't remember. Is it 4? 4 is going to bring us over the shoulder. Yay! Nice. Lovely. Now here's a question. Yeah, I think not polarized. There should be chat on the screen. Something's gone wrong there. Let's see. Got this little app that will show whatever chat's going on the screen. It seems to just work when you turn it on. Let's have a look if I can figure out what's going on. Yeah, everything's all connected up correctly, I think. What type of test message in? How strange. Where's our chat? Sorry guys, this is a little frustrating. I thought I had this all figured out. I'll start warming the soldering iron up anyway. Maybe it's connected to the Twitch side of the chat. No, that's not working at all. Right. I guess we're still having teething problems with the stream features. Try reopening the app that should be managing it. Oh yeah. Now you're going to appear on the screen with me while we're chatting. That's good. So the shame is that you see how it's kind of hard to read because it's over the video, and I don't really want to have to move the video off to the side too much. I'd like it to be just overlaid over the top. I'm not going to make the font too big either. Make the font much more bold. Oh, that's a bit better, isn't it? Give it a big shadow. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, let's do some soldering. Get my wool. And let's have a look at these components here. Murata feed through capacitors, 35, so I've got 4 spare. I can afford to destroy 4 of these. They're cool, aren't they? I like them. Drank any coffee yet? Awesome. Yeah, Wayne, it wasn't OBS this time. It was so this little chat feed is both YouTube and Twitch, which is interesting. And it's like a separate app that will combine the two. So if you have a look, I'm not just streaming on YouTube, I'm also on Twitch here. Bit hopeless on Twitch, no one really joins, but I think Twitch is going to do a bit better when I start actually playing games. We've got the YouTube chat here as well. Oh hey Wayne, did you just drop a... Oh thanks mate, that's really nice of you. I didn't see that, did it pop up? That should have popped up on the feed. Hey, there it is. Can I replay it? Hey, thanks. Did that happen? I missed it. I must have missed that. So Crash live in November. Unfortunately not. I'm not really gonna be here. We're going away for a bit in November, bit of a holiday. So I'm not able to make it this time, I'm afraid. Sorry, I'm a bit gutted about that. Definitely next year though. You're very kind, mate. Let's check this out. Take advantage of the stream capabilities. Go to number 2. Oh, it did work. Nice one. Thanks for confirming. Look, we got the microscope directly into the stream as well. There it is. 101 must be 100 picofarads, 100 volts rating. So there's no polarity, but I do want to be consistent with the orientation that I put them in. So I'm going to go with the markings to the right. How about that? That works, I think. There. There's our first one in of the stream. We're working up the top of the board here. Maybe I should lift this camera up a bit. Just looking on PCB where minimum you can buy is 5. Yeah, that's right, Andrew. You have to buy 5. That said, surprise, I've got another 4, and I was thinking of giving these away. I don't know if you've been around on the channel for very long, but we sometimes have a live stream where we play Chaos. Everyone nominates a wizard, and the winner wins the prize. So I thought maybe I could do that again. You probably saw I accidentally switched over earlier to the Chaos thing, so this sort of setup, but we'd be playing Chaos. If you remember the Chaos game, yeah. And if I run 4 rounds of Chaos, I think that could be fun to have a little giveaway and give away the 4 boards. I don't really want to just sell them, you know, because PCBWay made these for me for the channel, and that would be a bit greedy. Let's queue up a few of these and solder them in. I don't want to put I don't want to put too many components in at the same time and try and solder all in a big, like soldering in 20 at the same time, because I'll make a mistake, I'll miss a leg or something. I want to take my time and give the stream attention as well. Matt Smith's coming, really? Oh, that's great. No, I hope he doesn't get like absolutely swamped and overwhelmed by it all, because that's a big deal, isn't it? Oh, that's nice of you. That's nice of you. But yeah, I think it would be more in fitting with the kind of how do I put it? The sentiment of the sponsor giving me these boards to just to feature on the channel, to make it a bit more of a community sort of giveaway thing. That would be fun. I realise I could be cutting these legs off to get these off the reel, but you can't really recycle it then, can you? I'm trying to think a little bit green. Says the man with 200 plastic bags in front of him. I put 4 in. Let's try and solder them, because these are a bit awkward to get around with the 3 legs. Yeah, I hope so. That'd be great. People will be wanting signatures. They'll want their Manic Miners signed, won't they? Yeah, I do miss Maplin. I wasn't heavily into all this while Maplin was still going, although I was messing around with breadboards and things like that. And I've still got my Maplin Vice, which you'll see appearing on the channel from time to time. Good old Maplin Vice. I think my original breadboard jumper wire kit was also from Maplin. That'll be good. I imagine that's going to get asked in the Q&A. Okay, I haven't soldered anything yet. I've been here for ages. Let's have a look. I don't know how many layers this board is. I should probably have checked. Been unsure quite how much heat and solder to apply. And the pads are quite small. Smaller than I'm used to with the Speckies anyway. And this is a bit awkward to get around. My camera just went to sleep. I didn't ask it to do that. Oh, the battery's dead. Sorry about that. I'll bring you back up top while I do this. Battery swap. I just swapped the battery. I guess it hadn't been charging correctly. I could run these off a power connection, but there's enough wires around me right now. I think I'm going to solder snip and solder and snip just to give me access to the next one along in the row. On Archimedes, has no one done a repro of that? Lovely. I'm a little bit disappointed that it's such a nice day today. I like to do this on rainy days, but that's alright. I've just come back from a big hiking trip, so kind of stretch my legs enough for now, for the time being. Oh, we got a subscriber. Thanks, Andrew. Are you here? Oh, that's you. Lovely. Good to see the alerts are working. Slightly worried about copyright with using those icons, but it's all in good faith. The funny thing with building these while chatting to you guys is I work about 10 times more slowly than if I was just working in isolation, but this is fun. I think this makes me be more careful. I thought it would make me more distracted and make more mistakes, but yeah, I am being a bit more careful with it. I'm just curious, actually, if these things are... Let me look at the schematic again. These things are two inductors connected across the middle pin with a capacitor down to the middle pin. Does that mean we get continuity across the two pins on the outside? Yeah. It's about 0.6 ohms because yeah, there's a bit of resistance in these wires we learned last time we did this. So it's actually 0.5 ohms. Okay. That's interesting. Where's my coffee gone? Alright, let's get a few more in, eh? Really enjoyed Crash last year, you know. The only downer was I was in the worst Airbnb I've ever stayed in my entire life. Which is a bit daft because I've got lots of friends around the Midlands, West Midlands, and I could have stayed with them. There's a really nice coffee shop. I don't know if you're into your coffee, but just over the road. Is it still in the Holiday Inn? Is it in Kenilworth again? Oh yeah, it's a good question. I bought an Amiga off eBay, just a PCB, that has battery damage. It's been varted, as they say. So now I realise I could repair that one, and I probably will. I'm not going to just take the chips and bin it, so don't worry about that. I don't want to be wasteful. But yeah, that's right. It's damaged. And I realise also that I could have salvaged all these bits off it and saved myself quite a lot of money with the mouse order. However, this way, at least, well, I get my new Amiga, you know, new, which I want to call it, and I've got a board there that I've only had the custom chips off that I could probably repair at some point. If I can get myself a chipset from like maybe there's a board out there which is totally beyond repair. I'll get my hands on, and I can use that as a repair job. And I don't feel quite ready to feature any sort of Amiga repairs yet because it's all new for me. I'm only used to the Sinclairs, and I'm not going to pretend to know what I'm doing with Amigas yet. I'm just starting that journey of learning how they work. all the tricks for fixing them. I have been careful to make sure the chips have the right numbers on them. Like it's an 8375 Fat Agnes. I'm a little bit nervous that I might have got something wrong there, but let's see. I know there's only one way to find out, and we'll give it a go. Oh, you got an extra room. Cool. So it's expanding then. Are you selling more tickets? I like the optimism of saying when it works. we will get there. I'm a little bit worried that when I turn this on, if it doesn't work, I haven't got the faintest idea about Amiga failure modes yet. But we've got lots of nice resources at our fingertips, haven't we? We've got YouTube, we've got Discords, we've got all sorts to go at. And ultimately, we've got the schematics, and we can always beep everything out. Yeah, not many events this year. I did crash last year, and this year we went down to like a retro computer fest. What was it called? It was just called Retro Fest, which was fun. Got to meet a lot of the other YouTube gang, and met one of my heroes, Look Mum No Computer. Sam is really good. He makes some mad inventions with electronics and things like that, and it was great to meet him. Cool. What are you taking down, Wayne? What projects are you taking? You must have some stuff you want to show off. I would actually have some stuff to show this time as well. Slightly annoying. I've got the Spectrum logic analyzer, and I've got the Spectrum device interface where I've made a real working LED scoreboard for Manic Miner. I would have loved to show that off. Imagine if Matt Smith came around and played Manic Miner using your invention. I do a video on that. I absolutely cobbled together that scoreboard just for the Retro Fest. I didn't actually make a video. Well, I've done a video on the development of the interface I used to make it happen. The Arduino thing. One, two, three, four, five. I need 5 more. So these are just filters on the parallel port. Right. I'm trying to learn a bit about how it works as we go along. Oh, it's a surprise. Oh, I'm gonna miss the surprise. Okay, I'll look out for I'll look out for everyone's videos covering it. Danger for me attending something like Crash these days is I've got this new room now with lots of space, which means I'll end up spending loads of money. Funny you mentioned Bedrooms to Billions. I've been going on recently about how I need to watch that again. I haven't watched it for years, and I feel so much more in the know now about the whole scene that I feel like it would be worthwhile watching again. Feel a bit more familiar now with everything that goes on. The names and the faces and the studios and the games. Tell you what I did love about Crash last year was, now I feel bad because I forgot his name, but the Pyramid Software chap who was just, he's being interviewed as part of a talk, and he was totally flabbergasted that there was such a scene and there was so many people there who still loved the games and knew who he was and had so many questions. It's this sort of look of bewilderment on him, which I thought was really, really nice. He had absolutely no idea that this scene was still going on. And we've played his games a bit on stream since then, and they're really good. They're really good. I see why everyone loves them. It's a bit messy, hang on. Better. I can't answer your question, I'm afraid, Andrew, but I assume anyone coming along to the Crash convention must be pretty keen and up for it. Bob, that's it, yeah. Yeah, I was sitting at the back and I loved that. Hey Stuart. Thanks buddy, that's nice of you to say. With any luck, this will eventually evolve into playing games on it in the future, which is going to be amazing for me because Amiga's really the one that I grew up with. I know that I feature the Sinclair stuff the most by far, but I think that's more because, I mean, my dad had one, and it was around me when I was growing up. I was too young really to appreciate it. I got into the Specky because it's relatively easy to understand and to learn and to fix, and it's a gateway computer really, isn't it? This is what I grew up with, an A500. Learning to make games on Amos and playing all those classic nostalgic games that I'm looking forward to trying again. And maybe, just maybe, I've got enough knowledge now about computers to have a crack at explaining a bit about how this machine works once I've done my time to learn about it. I can't get the bloody legs through the holes. Come on. Wow, why is this so hard? There we go. So we switch it up. Let's go overhead. I just noticed this joint here looks like a big football. And make that a bit more of a taper. Little bit better. Sounds like a good 20 years. I did the same thing. I started with the Amiga, really. Mega Drive. Never had NES. We got the PS1, and then nothing until PS5. I did borrow a PS4 for a friend for a while, but I think my the big interlude for me was more filled with PC gaming and DOS gaming and stuff like that, which eventually evolved into playing games like Counter-Strike. But there they are, all standing in a row. Is this all the zoom we get on this lens? Yeah, it is. That's good. How many have we fitted there? 13. Alright, let's go back to our bomb. You see that? Yes, you can. We need to find... Are they in order? Yeah, they are. So we've done E511, E524. E520's missed out for some reason. So now we want to do E611 to E626. Now where are they? Okay, they're all over the show. Okay, that's just these ones here. So if we start over here from E623 and go right until we get to the bigger footprint. And I'm curious to see what these are doing as well. So if I can put a new window capture in. Show you the schematic editor. Why is it so big? It doesn't need to be so big. Okay. So what am I looking for again? E623. It's on this screen somewhere. 2 minutes, search again. Ah, here we are. Now these are filters on the floppy connector inputs and outputs. That makes sense because they're right underneath it. This is what I was talking about with the continuity from one end to the other. It's just passes the signal straight through, really, through a couple of windings, and then there's a capacitor to ground. Capacitor to ground. That's easy to understand. Alright, got a bunch more of them to do then. Let's go. Let's try and remember. My short-term memory has gone to pot. What are we starting on here? E623. So it's not E532, it's E623. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 7th one across. Two, three, four, five, six. 7th one is E623. I'm trying to be careful here because there are differences between the community bomb and the interactive bomb in this board. Because I don't really know what I'm doing with this computer, I have to triple check everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th one across. Alright. Let's solder that in just to get the ball rolling with these ones. Here's the big question. What case am I going to use for this? Does anybody know much about Amiga cases? I know that you can buy reproduction ones. I think that would be the way to go. I suppose what I'm asking is what colour, but I also need to think about how I'm going to load games on this. It'd be nice to have a floppy drive integrated, but I'm sure there are modern solutions, USB pens and things like that, that I can use. And if you need a special case with any extra holes in it for that, I guess I've got some research to do. And should the case match the board? We've gone for these kind of blue and yellow, blue and gold colours. Not a political statement, by the way. I just think it looks nice. Maybe a blue case, but then when I think about it, I don't really want a blue Amiga case. Maybe I just want a nice yellow beige one like I'm used to. Like a bit more flux would help me out here, but I don't want to mess around with flux. Here's flux cord solder. Damn these sticky reels. It's folded round in on itself, that's the problem. Get off, get off, get off. Come on. Drop it. Ugh, I can see why people just cut them off the reels. Right, I think I'm getting somewhere now. Lovely. Hey Will. Welcome in, good morning, if it's morning where you are. Thanks for joining. I'm glad I've got people to talk to here at this time. I did wonder if anyone would be up. Don't know if we live in a particularly nocturnal community. But I had a free morning and I wanted to get on with this, and I wanted an excuse to drink a load of coffee. And I'm just excited to be working in this office as well. After all that work. I've still got paint on me from redecorating what was the old office, which is now going to be the spare room. So I had basically a whole day of painting yesterday, which is less exciting, but feels good to get it done. That joint is terrible. Oh, the rag and bone man's here. Can you hear him? Is he going to shout again? Got anything for him? Could give him all these component legs. Go and weigh that in. No, I haven't got anything for Rag and Bone Man. You could take the Corsa. I think that needs to go. Don't buy French cars, people. We need to check if there's any coolant left in that. It's been an epic journey of learning about the Vauxhall Corsa coolant system and replacing lots of parts and getting through lots of coolant. Still running. Oh, hello. I'm just talking about your car. This is Diodes and the Saga. Everyone go subscribe to Moon and Wanderer Yoga. I don't think there's much crossover between retro gaming and yoga, but you never know. The Corsa does live on, just about. I can tell you anything you want to know about the Corsa coolant system now, at least on a Corsa D from 2011 with an A12 EXR engine. Now the Rag and Bone Man just turned up, so I was thinking of just chucking your car in the back of his van, but you're out in it, aren't you? I'm getting carried away here. Let's just do a quick bomb check. Okay, good. I can keep going until the footprint changes. Anyone in Twitch yet? No, no one in Twitch. What are we doing on here? 22 people. Everyone say hello. Let's keep going. Yeah, I'm leaning towards doing that, Will. I am. My only gripe with that is I want to throw this cardboard strip in the recycling, and I don't know if I can really do that with metal bits stuck in it. I feel a bit guilty about, you know, this, all the plastic from Mouser. Wouldn't mind a good way to reuse these. I keep them all in the I keep them all in a box to reuse. Still haven't got a bloody fume extractor. I didn't really design this garage to allow for a proper one that pumps everything out the back, so I think I'm gonna have to get one that just goes, either just pumps it all away from me or pumps it to a box under the desk, which you know, catches everything. As I've read some nasty things about what solder fumes can do to you, and I think I probably do about the same amount of soldering as a hobbyist would, so it's not like I'm doing it 8 hours a day for my job. But still, better to be safe, isn't it? We're getting there slowly. What I do need is a meter for capacitors. I've got no real easy means of measuring testing capacitors at the minute. I know I remove enough of them from spectrums that it would be interesting to see how far they've drifted. The meters I have found are all about 100 quid, something like that. And I've been trying to top up baskets in Mouser and RS and things like that. Is it getting heavier? I like it when the board gets heavy because you've got so many bits in it. Not really. I guess it's the chips and the sockets that are going to do that. Five more. 5 more till we finish this row. I'm going to top up my coffee. Did make a pot. Just a quick blast in the microwave. The coffee snobs would tell me off for that, I think. I'm a little bit upset that it's Monday tomorrow already. We've been talking about this, and I do feel quite strongly that as you get older, time goes faster. I haven't figured out why yet, and I haven't figured out how to reverse the process. I think time goes fastest at the weekends. I would rather be doing this for a living, but the office calls. Sometimes I get to solder something at work. Very rarely. Often quicker and easier and cheaper and less painful than sending it off properly and going through all the processes and red tape of getting something repaired. I was a bit upset we put a new coffee machine in the office last week. It's a really good one, really expensive espresso machine. It meant we had to remove a microwave to make room for it. And unfortunately, they wouldn't let me keep the microwave. I wanted to take it home so I could get the capacitor out of it in the transformer. But maintenance wanted it for themselves. I don't know what they're going to do with it. I can't imagine they're going to throw it away. The only thing that was wrong with it was the bloody waveguard, which is just a piece of paper or something. Saying that, I do have some microwave bits that we managed to salvage from one I found someone was giving away on their lawn. Just take it, it's free. I'd quite like to use it to etch some wood or something, you know, typical, fun like that. I don't particularly want to use the capacitor for anything. I've got that in the cupboard in a short circuit, just, I don't know. Don't know what I'm going to do with that. Probably just going to leave it because it's a bit too dangerous for me. And how much difference these filters really make. A lot of components to stick on and a lot of extra cost, isn't it? Just to filter the inputs and outputs from the ports. Maybe it's a regulation thing. I don't know. I thought that was only for power noise, feeding noise back up to the system. I'm just having a look on my Twitch app to see if the stream is actually up. Yeah, it is. Nice. Alright, this is the last one of this little cluster of whatever these things are. Do you call them capacitors? Or do you call them filters? What's dangerous for me? I've got some, well, so here's the story. I grew up by the seaside and my parents are still up there, so we went to visit and we decided to go hopping villages down the northeast coast. So we went to Whitby, Staithes. Staithes is like a beautiful cove. Looks a bit like that famous place in Italy, you know, the cove by the sea. And on the way out of Staithes, someone was clearing out a cottage and there was a microwave there that said free. And I've been looking for a microwave so I can salvage the bits out of it. I want a transformer so I can mess around with it and maybe etch some wood. I think you can sort of fractal etch wood using the high voltage stage of the transformer. And I also kept the capacitor, which I've short circuited and kept in the cupboard. And I was saying I don't think I'm going to mess around with the capacitor because I'm a bit out of my depth there and it's a bit too dangerous. But the transformer should be fun to mess around with. I think I've got enough knowledge and I'm sensible enough to be careful enough to use that. But yeah, microwave capacitors are a bit too dangerous for me. My coffee's empty. I'm going to go and top it up. 2 seconds, chaps. E. Lovely. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Oh, we've got a bot in here. Daunting walkie-talkie. No thanks, I'm alright. Let's have a look. What are you talking about here? Are you talking about these ones on the left? Let's have a look. Let's get this up. So starting under the... Okay, the ones on the left, that's these ones here. Can you see both things at once? Almost. Here we are. So that's these ones under the parallel port. And I think I've done that right. So that's starting on the far left and then up until the last two. And then this set started at E623, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7. And 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, I think it's right according to this anyway. And then I still need to do these last three. That makes sense? I think that makes sense. Bloody hell, bots. I'd like to know how to, like, ban bots from the stream. I haven't really figured out how to moderate my own Twitch chat yet, but it's not important. Ah, good. Good to be sure. Thanks for being vigilant for me. All right, let's go. Let's keep going with these. I should have 4 left when I'm done on the reel. Tape? Is it tape or reel? It's tape, isn't it? So, being careful here. I have to skip out 2 footprints and then go to this one. We're in. And it's, yeah. 3 more, was it? Short-term memory loss, here we go. These ones. 3 more, yeah. Okay, good. Mr. Retro Robbins, did you see your game made a cameo in my recent video? I just left it out on the desktop for the opening shots. Thought it would make a nice bit of opening shot furniture. Yeah, there's more after this. I'm just trying to do it in little banks. So once this row is done, I should end up with 4 left. So I think there's another 4 to find. No, another 2 to find. Yeah, that's the 2 you've spotted. Oh, you did comment. I must have missed that, sorry. It's a great game. I really enjoyed playing that through. Yeah, really enjoyed it. I think it's really well made, really playable. I've been playing recently. I've got back into I'm playing it on PlayStation, and I've been playing Super Meat Boy, which is like I think it's an old school kind of retro inspired, unforgiving very hard platformer. And the controls are kind of fast and snappy, but he does carry some momentum. And it reminded me a little bit of the controls on your game. Oh, a sequel. Well, I'll definitely play it. That's exciting. Make sure he puts those nice particle effects in that I liked, you know, when the electric zaps are going on and things like that. Okay, last one for this little row of bits. Speaking of PCBWay, I've just remembered I've got a basket full of stuff that I need to order. I need to chase that up. We've got a new Specky mod in the works. I've got a few more logic analyzer interface PCBs coming. And I've got some USB power boards coming, which I think I should be able to replace the DC socket on the back of the Specky. So this one with a USB-C connector, and it'll power the whole thing, and it'll be able to deliver up to 2 amps. I think that'll make for an interesting video as well. Alright, lovely. Do you know what? I know what this is about me, but I like having lots of the same thing. Like a big bag of sweets or a big bag of capacitors. I find that really satisfying. I don't like how they're not all the same kind of shape. They're definitely all oriented the same, at least in terms of where they've printed the text. Yeah, they're not identical, are they? But let's put these back in the bag, because I'll forget what they are now. I'll misread the values on them if I try and read them. Throw them over to the done pile. I've got all these bits of card now. I'm going to go and throw these in the recycling shoebox. And keep the new office tidy. I just realised what you meant by next version. It's not a sequel. Or it might be a sequel, but you mean a version for the next. Sorry. Oh, I missed the 2. There was 2 more. And you did point them out, sorry. You're probably shouting at me right now. Where were they? 3. 3 here. No, that's 2, sorry, it's not 3, it's 2. E631 and E632. I am curious to see what they are. They are filters on the keyboard connector for the clock and the data. Data, oh, so it must be serial. Is it serial? It must be. Okay. Right. All right. What's the list for? It's making me think of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, where you can make your own parks. Probably not what you're going for. So these are oriented horizontally, not vertically, so I'm going to point the text down arbitrarily. There's still cardboard all over this. Paper, sticky paper. Oh yeah, okay, Spectrum Games. Yeah, and that's quite bold, isn't it, to try and fit a level editor into 48K or 128K. Can't think of any off the top of my head, if I'm honest. I've got a video in the works about the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater games, incidentally. So, excuse me. Lovely. Alright, is that it? I think that's it. I've got 4 left, that's mean, and there was 35 in the bag. That means I've used 31. Now I can hoy that onto the finished pile, and I can go back to the community bomb, and 31 of them are in. Let's green it. Excellent. Now we can move on to 4 of the 150 picofarad ones. Yeah, these will be the 3 pins again. These stats are always interesting. I think it has glitches in it though, like why did it drop to 2 back there? What happened at 9:30? E402. First of all, let's find 150 picofarad. They'll be in here somewhere. Oh, it's on top of the pile. There they are. Lovely. Have a little look at what they look like. 151. Alright. 150, the 1 must mean pico. And we're going for E402 to begin with. Let's go find it. Sorry. On there. There we are. Is this all of it? E402, 434, 522, and 5... No, is that 522 or 532? Yeah, it's these 4 here. So these are up here. Video, okay. I'm guessing these are all simply filters on the inputs, on the outputs. The video connector. We have a look on the schematic. Here they are. Yeah, E402 is... Oh, this is a bit complicated. Pin 15, whatever that is, to ground. CCKC, sounds like a clock of some kind. It goes into RP403. I'll be honest, I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a resistor network, I think. It's like a resistor network. Resistor pack. Okay. Great. Yeah, I need a bit more time with these schematics to get my head around it. So where are they again? I've lost them. Over here. Let's do 402 and 434. However, there are four connectors on this footprint. So one of them must connect to... Oh, it actually looks like these two are connected together. Should we check that? Let's check that. It is beeping, the microphone's just too sensitive. If I keep talking, you should be able to hear it. Are they connected together? Yeah. They are. Good. So the middle one must go to ground. Now there's some handy... They're not test points, but they're labelled, which is nice. Oh. Doesn't connect to that ground anyway. Here's a big ground over here. This sort of thing here. I'll use that. Maybe that ground. Yeah, there we go. So this connector must bridge these two pins. The middle goes to ground. The top side must connect to one of the outputs on the socket. Yeah, there's one. The bottom side, well, must be the only remaining one. So, going with the markings on the right again. I forgot which one we're going for here. We're going for E402. Okay. That's this one. And that must simply go like that. Go on, in you get. There we go. Hi Roberto. It's not CAD software actually. It's just an interactive bomb. Unless you're talking about the schematic here, and the schematic is KiCad. I think it was designed in KiCad. Did it say KiCad on it? Yeah, it's got KiCad stamped on the board, so all the GitHub contains everything. It's all open, which is great, and you can open it in KiCad. Right, one down. Now we need 434. It must be this one. I'm going to check that. Wasn't 100% clear on the marking, so it should be just left of the little jumper thing. Yeah, that's the one. Lovely. Okay, 2 more of these, which should be 532 and 534. Let's find them. Oh, they're over here on the serial connector. The 2 left of the ones we've already fitted. Come on, baby. Okay. Getting into this now a bit. Do with sharpening these. Normally I go volunteer at a repair cafe once a month. I didn't do it this month because I was busy decorating, but there's a chap there, really nice guy, who always brings sharpening kit so people can bring their garden tools and things to be sharpened, and he sometimes gives these a quick sharpen up, but then I go and ruin it by cutting a heatsink in half with it or something like that. There won't be anything left of them soon, the amount of times they've been through the grinder. Awesome. Another row to green off. That was a bit quicker than the last one. So now we need 270 picofarad, and these are the same package. Mine are blue. 270 pico. Oh, let's put these away properly first. Because I'll get them all mixed up otherwise. For the done pile. Right. What did I just say? 270. 270. It's got to be one of these. 270. Here we go. Have a little look at them, see what the markings say. Boom. 271. So the 1 must mean Pico. Hey Frank, how's it going? Really, does it? I need to try that. I pressed the wrong button. Alright. I'd like to try that. I like making my own courses for things. That's I'd make them as ridiculous as possible normally, and as impossible as possible. 305 and 306. Down here, next to audio filter. So is that part of the audio circuit? Yeah, right and left. So we've got Paula, which I assume does the audio. And I assume this is stereo, right and left. And it's just a filter. And then that goes through, what are these, op amps? A load of amplification stuff, and then we get to our left and right socket. Oh, cool. I'm not going to pretend I know what's going on with this circuit. This is audio, it's black magic. So we're down here, 305 and 306, and I guess we should have ground on the middle. Pin 1 of each one should go to pin 1331 and Paula. And then pin 3 goes to U14. Oh, lovely, a fry up. Nice. Beans on toast for me this morning. Whoops. I'm going to beep this out just out of curiosity. So these should be connected. Yeah. The middle pin should go to ground, or some kind of a ground somewhere. They're connected to each other. That's good. The schematic said ground A. So there must be multiple grounds on here. I don't know how they all connect up. Where am I going to find that? Where am I going to find ground A? Let's have another look. Ground A. I mean, I can see the plane going around here. Maybe it's shared with a chip? No. Shared with a chip. Something clever going on here with the audio circuit. Let's try searching. Yeah. Okay, but it's a shared ground with lots of things. Audio power supply. I mean, I should be able to get a ground beep from somewhere on the power connector? No, I don't think so. Well, anyway, let's pick a component. Let's say R304. Can I find R304? That should be connected to ground. I know how to find R304. I can look on here. It's over there. Okay. Just to the right of where we're messing around. So we should have R304 ground. Okay. And then one of them went to... One side of this went to pin 30 something on Paula. Yeah, and the other one should be the adjacent pin. Yeah, and then the other one went to U14. And then not an adjacent one, but another gate. Yep. That all works out. That's a big job to disassemble Cybernoid. Have you got a write-up of it? Disassemblies are super useful because I've got the I've made an Arduino that plugs into a Speccy, a new PCB, and if you know the disassembly of the game, you can design peripherals for the game, right? So I made a high score LED display for Manic Miner, for example, and I made an LED strip that represents the air gauge on Manic Miner as it goes down. So you could do a similar thing, like a high score thing on Cybernoid. That would be cool. Hey Dan, how's it going? Welcome back. You just do it one bit at a time, mate. You can do it, and yeah, you get it. You learn as you go along, really. My favourite advice I ever heard was in a TED talk, and the advice was, whatever you're thinking of doing, if something's stopping you, just do it badly, and you'll learn and you'll do it better next time. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm doing this badly, but at the end of it I'll have an Amiga that might work and I'll have learned a lot. And goes our filters on our left and right stereo signals. David, how's it going? Bagger Spanners, that's a great handle. Oh really? Are you storing them on a website somewhere? I'd love to have ideas for the reactive device interface, I call it. I've got one. I think I've got one up here. They're in the drawer. Block the drawer. Here we are. Box of PCBs. Let's have a look. There's a bauble. It lights up. That's the first logic analyzer interface prototype. And that's almost the final result. Ah, here's the final result. That's a ZX Spectrum logic analyzer. That's not why we're here. Oh, this is disappointing. Where's it gone? Must have put it somewhere else. It's a micro drive. Even got a speaker on it so it makes the sounds. Morning GCS, how are you? We're getting sidetracked, but that's good, that's fun. We like that. Is it in here? The edge connectors. Oh well, that's the PCB for it. Have I not got one made up? I know I've got one made up somewhere. What have I done with it? Huh. That's strange. Maybe I've put it in the Arduino box somewhere. Anyway, here it is. It plugs into the back of the Speccy, and it's got an ATmega chip on it, and a little bit of circuitry, which I can reduce that massively actually, but the circuitry latches in the data in the address bus into the ATmega, and then you've got a bunch of headers here to do what you want with. But the ATmega, when you plug in the USB connector, which is over here, your PC thinks it's an Arduino, and you can use the Arduino IDE like normal to write sketches, which you can just read in the data at any address you want and then do stuff with it. That's the idea anyway. I've got so many boards made, but I don't need them all because this is full of issues that need resolving with the next version. But yeah, I've already got it making big. You know, you could make an arcade cabinet, for example, for Speccy games with LEDs and score counters and sounds and all sorts. A little bit miffed off that I don't know what I've done with the board. Ah, found it. Here it is. That's it built up. You plug it in. Got a pass-through connector so you can use your div MMC or whatever. Got a reset button. Plug it into your PC, write your code, and you can do whatever you want with it. It's quite neat. This is what I was using for the high score display. Okay, I digress. Let's switch to over the shoulder because this battery is about to die on the top-down camera. This battery out. Yeah, sun is out and we're all inside building old computers, which is a happy place. Cool. Right, what are we doing? We did use that interface actually with Alan from he made the Scrambler remake. He's making new games for Speccies all the time, and we made a version of that board with a speaker on it and an SD card, and it had the arcade sounds built in, and when certain events happened in the game, it played the arcade sounds from the speaker. So again, you could make a really good kind of arcade cabinet using something like this. Sounds a lot better than what the Spectrum could produce anyway, the beeper. Alright, where are we then? I've totally lost track completely. Oh, we were doing these two on the audio circuit, right? So those were 271. That's these ones. Xbox 360, really? I do like these modern remakes of old games, keeping them alive. Oh, you built same way I'm doing this, was it? A replica. What kind of ULA are you after? Because you can buy the Nebula ones. You can buy the kind of FPGA ones. Easy enough. If you want an original one, they're getting harder and harder to come by. Putting these legs a little bit long in some places. Oh, using the cheetah. Right. From the Spectrum. I'd love to mess around with the Spectrum. They look fun. That's 305 and 306 in. So we can green this row off. And we can move on to the 470 Pico. And that's the same package again. What are they called? Feed through capacitors, are they? Feed through capacitors, okay. So what we after here, we're looking for 470 picofarad. Oh, before I do that, I always forget. Put these back in the box. Batteries back in the overhead now. Switch up to there if we want. And 470, right. Here we go. Why have I got so many of these? Oh, the VLA. You could always order from New Zealand. You'd have to make a big order to make it worth it, though. Yeah, Nebula works. Nebula works. I'm starting to get tempted to use the... Unless someone particularly wants an original, I'm tempted to use FPGA ones from now on, because we're going to run out of original ULAs, aren't we, eventually? We're not careful. This is what we're up to now. 471. Oh, the battery's dead on the microscope now. Oh, that's a shame. Can I plug it in? Bring you back overhead. I'll just grab a USB cable for the microscope. 2 seconds, chat. Right, here we are. Let's find somewhere to plug it in now. Going under the desk. Pardon me. Oh, I need a more permanent solution for that. Should be up and running now though. Nice that you can still use the microscope while it's on charge. This is what I was getting at. 471. 100 volts seems excessive, but well. These must be the coils. The inductors. And there must be a capacitor hidden in the middle there. So, there's a lot of these to fit, I think. 17 of them. So we'll start with E415. Let's find it. Where's the E's gone? Here we are. EMI filters. Oh, they're sort of dotted around everywhere. I'm going to assume that they're filters on the joystick connectors for a start. Oh, what are these little things? What are they? Little ICs. They are on my board, but I don't think they were on the BOM. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Anyway, that's not why we're here. We're doing these ones. So let's start with E426 and 427 here, next to CN2, the joystick. That's a good keyboard though, the Emperor, isn't it? What is it you need, Frank? Is it just the top half of the case? With the keyboard mat? I've got tons of them. If you want one, I'll send you one. E426 was it? I always forget. Is E426 on our list? Yeah, it is. So these two. 426, 427. And these aren't right next to each other, so I can probably put two in comfortably. GCS, how did you trash an issue 2, if I might ask? And is it worth repairing, or have you used it now to donate parts to the new board? Oh, and the 3B board for the replica, I guess it must be post DC-DC mod, right? It would be strange to build a replica that then you're advised to do a factory mod once you've built it. Yeah, if it's just, Frank, if it's just this bit, like the top half, like we've got here. Oh, that's a yellow board, that's nice. Oh, that's right, I'm selling this. If it's just the top half, if you're alright putting the membrane in, I'll send you a top half, I've got tons of them. As long as you don't need it to be like pristine. No problem. You can put a membrane in if you want as well. They're just it's a tenner for a membrane. I've got boxes and boxes full that I need to move. Although if you really want to splash out, you could get yourself one of these membranes. See if you can hear it. It's mechanical. Yeah, clicking. Mechanical buttons on it. Mr. Robbins is very familiar with this little product. And if you buy a fancy key mat, I'm going to show you. Just plug it in. Go top down. Camera on, turn the lights off. Wow. It's got the rainbow colours. I think this is peak rubber key gaming keyboard mat. With the buttons, the clicking, it's fantastic, and it looks cool too. If you want to spend some money on it, you could go for something like that. Lights. It is a good keyboard, isn't it? If the right person's assembled it. Oh yeah, I've been there before with the disintegrating PCB. Not a nice place to be, is it? If you want me to have a look for you, Frank, drop me a message on the Discord. We can chat about it after. I forgot what we're doing again. So I think I've just done these two, haven't I? 426, 427. Let's go back into the bomb. How are our numbers looking? Hi everyone. Lovely, look, we've got lots of people watching. Great. Nice little community. Nothing going on in Twitch. Don't think retro is the place that I don't think Twitch is the place to go for retro. Okay, what's next? Let's go keep on the top row. We'll do 416 over here. Sound. ZX Renew offered to stock the Spectrum Logic Analyzer. He bought one. I haven't heard from him since. I don't know how he's getting on with it. 416, wasn't it? 416. Oh really? It was an issue 2 with grey keys, is that right? I thought the issue 1 was the only one that got the grey keys. Although, saying that, I know they do get mixed up. I do have a grey key mat. An original one. I think one of the keys has been ripped off it, unfortunately. So I ended up getting a reproduction one for my issue 1. Okay, that was 416. And let's move on down here to 425. I'm getting doubts now. These are 470 picofarads, aren't they? Yeah. Okay, and we're doing 425 next. Yeah. Which is here. I've lost a few subscribers this week, and I wonder if it's Sinclair enthusiasts getting upset that I'm working on an Amiga. Ooh. There's 425 in. Now we've got 415 and 417 at each end of this bit here. 415 and 417. Okay. glue still on those legs. Let's see if it goes through. Wait. Cool. Box RAM upgrade kit. I haven't heard of that. What is that? Is that just a distributor, or is it someone who manufactured one? Won't these joints heat up very easily? This is ground joint, I suppose. God, I hope I've not made any mistakes. It's gonna be hard to debug this. Ah, I see. So, yeah. That would have been back when they were selling the dodgy chips, wouldn't it? The ones with a broken bank. You had to configure the jumpers to choose the bank that wasn't broken. That's those two in, lovely. What else we got on this row? So I've done those three and those three. There's 4 down here. 441 to 444. I bet they're in the same bit of the schematic. 441 is a 3-ball juggling trick. Let's see what happens. Okay. Mouse joystick ports. I wonder if these are vertical, horizontal, maybe? The mouse is? I don't know. M0V. I'm gonna follow it. M0V. I really have to lean over to reach this keyboard. Denise is producing those. Is Denise doing the I/O bits? M0V. Oh, that's it. Okay, so is M0V an input? Oh, look. Joystick ports feed into this. This is just a multiplexer, isn't it? Interesting. Okay. Anyway, lots to learn. It's these 4 down here. Can I see them on my board? Yeah, there they are. Okay, let's solder them in. Oh, that's good. So if you went to Fox, you could probably, if you were so inclined, have a go at using one of those 80k upgrade kits that needed both banks to be working. Those were a bit hooky, I think, but cool anyway. Good idea. So it's these 4 bits over here. Should we go over the shoulder for a bit for a change? I'll do 2 at a time. I was actually re-watching my old video about the 80k upgrade, seeing if I could still understand it. And I think I understood it a lot better then when I was making that video. Yeah, that's right, they did. I think there's a lot of, let's call them cost-saving opportunities to be identified on the Sinclair PCBs. I guess that's what enabled everyone at home to afford them. That's 2 of those 4 in. Let's get another 2. Hey Frank, I want to have a go at learning your Mississippi Blues tab. Could you share us the link in the Discord? I'd like to see that. I had the guitar out yesterday. I had an urge to learn some Ozzy Osbourne riffs, and so I've been listening to him non-stop since he died. Now, I'll behave. Bit more heat on the middle leg because it's ground. Quite a silly amount of legs here now cut off. I think it's something to do with all them. What's next? Done them 4. Oh, is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That says 17. What am I missing here? That says 10. Okay, you see, here we go again with the differences between this community bomb and the bomb, the interactive bomb. So let's just figure this out. We've got 415 and 417, yeah. Did we have 416? Yeah, so that's those 3. 425 to 427? Yeah, we've done them. That's these 3. And then it's 441 to 444, I've done them. So now we've got 520, 531, 533, 535 to 538. That's strange. So where's E520? Does that even come up on here? Yeah, here. Oh look, 470 pico. EMI filter short, EMI filter long. The long and short refers to the footprints. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to do there. Is that just all the gaps? It's all the gaps up to here anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we can carry on bobbing them in. Thanks for sticking around, chaps. 20 people watching is pretty good for me. How can I interact with you here? Is there anything else fun we can do? Not really. We can have a little, nice little emotes there. Super chat goal. Pick a goal. Oh god, this is a bit like begging. I'm not doing that. Cool. Blue said in the off-topic section on Discord. Nice, I'll have a little go on that. Need an excuse to pick up the guitar, thanks for that. What are we on? We're on 520, yeah, all those ones along the top with 470 picofarads. Okay. Let's keep going. Oops. I think I've just absorbed a hair into the soldering iron tip and it smells nice. Cool, that sounds like a nice challenge. I've got a nice classical. Should I be playing it on a nylon string guitar? I've got a very nimble little echo guitar that I keep nylon strings on. Really old one. I'm gonna have a little look now. Piqued my interest. Discord window gone. Oh, here it is. Ooh, that is all finger style, isn't it? You'll be able to see this. Oh, I shouldn't play adverts from other people. Hmm. Nice. I like all the little grace notes, all the chromatics. Ooh, it's gonna be hard for me to play that cleanly, I tell you. Okay, nylon. The problem with my nylon string guitar, is it's quite small. I don't think it's full size. It's not like a kid's one, but it is quite small. So you really need to trim your nails. It's easy to fluff a lot of notes, especially with that kind of playing. Let me just recap where I was up to here. We're on EMI filter short, yeah. Ah. I've skipped 2. Okay, I need to do these 2 and these 4. to get these two. Got any filters? Must be the cleanest set of signals on any computer ever. Oh, funny that. Oh god, I've crossed his legs. That's no good. That wouldn't work. Nice direct shot to ground. Don't do that across the beams. Still hot. Maybe I'm just getting faster. That's probably it. Fancy another coffee. I probably shouldn't have 3, should I? It's probably a bit much. Flick this to manual focus. It keeps going out of focus. There we go. Going good. 2 more of these. Still haven't even looked at the donor board that I've bought for this. From the eBay description, it really didn't look like it was in too bad shape. Must put that board to some sort of use. It'd be a shame to buy it just to rip chips off it. I wonder what happened to my old Amiga. Belonged to my dad. He's probably had to sell it at some point. The Amiga didn't survive, but the Trans Am Triton did, and we had a lot of fun with that before that moved on. Lovely. That's great. Look at them all. Ah, Was that the last of 470s? I think so. So that is 7 and 10. Should be 17. Yeah. Okay, green. Hooray. Let's just tidy up a bit before we go any further. 3 left. Well, it's good to have spare. I'm literally going to have spares of every component on this board pretty much, apart from the sockets and the custom chips. That'd be useful in future. Which moves us on to the next row, which is going to be 6,800 picofarads. Why don't they say 6.8 nanofarads? Can anyone explain that to me? I'm guessing these are the same package. Yeah, they're the same package. And this should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Starting from E302. See, there's a difference already. This only has 8 on there, and they're all over here. And I don't see... Oh no, here they are. Okay, it's short and long. So there's 2. And then up here is 8, makes 10. That's good. Alright. I glance over here. We'll start with these 2, which are just to the right of the CN2. E422 and E424. Let's go with them. Oh, what you need, Mr. Robbins? Here we are, 6,800. I wonder why your message came up twice on the chat feed. It's a bug. Now what's this marking gonna read? Is it gonna read 6801 or is it gonna read, I don't know. I'm rubbish at this. Let's have a look. 682, alright. Okay. I'm gonna have to do better at learning how to do how to read these things. Okay, I don't think I've got any of them. LS11, what's LS11? .422 and 424 was about to do, wasn't it? Yes. Oh, didn't mean to click that. 422, 424. One in. I'm just assuming these are more filters on the I/O sockets. Nothing too interesting to look into the schematics for. that way too long. Good, there's 2 of them done. I'll do this one 413 on the very top right. All the way over here. I think if I'm going to do more on Amigas, I'm going to need a bigger soldering mat. This is just barely big enough really to work on this. Oh, that's interesting, David. So you take a cable tie and what, you just put it down next to it and snip, sort of resting the back of the snips on it? Look, I've got any cable ties to hand. But I think I see what you're saying. Really have anything I can substitute either. Let's say this is the cable tie. You put it next to it and cut like that, is that right? Okay, I might give that a go. Let's try it on this one. I don't feel like particularly precious about the underside of the board being pristine, but you're right, you do risk damaging things. You're swinging these snips around. Any cable ties? I think I do. So here's one. Cable ties are one of the things that survived the cull when I shoved everything into the garage after. This room used to be the garage, sorry, and the tools couldn't stay here, so the tools have gone into the shed for the most part. Should we have a close look at how well this goes? I'm going to bring you over here. So we put this like this. I'm kind of leaning over here. Sorry if it sounds like I'm in your ear. And we snip like that. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I can see that's nice. Maybe let's keep doing that. Oh, my legs are over here now though. I need to pick them up and put them in the pile. Thanks for the tip. That's cool. I like that. I've forgotten what I'm doing. Where was I? What have I just done? Oh, I've done the one in the very top right. That's right. Oh, I did that one. Now I can do these two. Great. Yeah, the bigger mats don't have these nice little pockets and magnetic bits that I've seen. The ones we have at work, it's just one big sheet. Which I like the sort of minimalism of that. I think that's cool. But I definitely do use these magnets and little pockets and dishes to store things. I wouldn't like to lose them. At the repair cafe we just use an egg box. But I don't want to use egg boxes. So if I can get a bigger one that has little pockets and things and trays, I'd go for that. Here we go with the trick. I think, can I do that while holding the legs when I cut them? Because they're all falling over everywhere now. I'll figure out a method. Where did that go? Oh, that's a good trick. I've seen that too, actually. I've seen people desolder SMD chips that way by bending a big bit of copper into the shape of the footprint and literally wrapping the copper around the tip of the soldering iron and just using that as your tip. What was I doing? 421 and 423, is that right? Yeah, that's right. Can I do this? Maybe if I just lay the... I can just lay the... Yeah, I can lay the zip tie next to it. I don't need to hold it. And then I can do that. That works. Anything zip ties can't do. I need 2 minutes for a quick nip. I'll be back in a sec. Here I am. Let's continue our endless soldering adventure. Still on the 6800s. And I've just done 421 and 423. I can do these 3 now, that's nice. That'll finish up the long footprints of that section. Anyone joining us in Twitch yet? No. Boo. Only bots. Only bots. Okay, next. These three all the way over here. I'll do two at once. Be a little bit more efficient. Oof. Oof, I could have done with a zip tie on that before I cut it. Good, I've cut it, I don't know where it went. Well, wherever it is, it's gone. Ah, zip tie. Old habits die hard, right? It's a great little trick. I always felt like when I was cutting the legs that I was just kind of freestyling it. Excellent. Next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I guess I've done all them. No, I've missed one. Yeah, one more to do here. I suppose the nice thing is, it's a bit like a jigsaw. You get to the end and there's any spaces or holes, then you know you've forgotten something. Equally, if you come to fit a part and there's something already in there, you know you've cocked it up. You get. Yep. Tie. They just keep shouting zip tie at myself whenever I've soldered something in. Ah, here's an issue. My zip tie is too thick. I can still kind of do this, but these legs are going to be a bit longer now. Noticeable? Not really. Okay, I've done the long footprint ones now, I think. That should be 8. Maybe I can count. So I had 13 in the pack. I've got 5 left. Yeah, I've fitted 8. And then the short footprint ones, there's only 2. And they're in the audio circuit left and right. 302 and 303. Awesome. over here. Do both at the same time because they're quite far away from each other physically. Two, 303. Anyone else got any builds on the go? What you're all working on? Yeah, car doors opening and closing outside. I hope it's no one for me. For once, I'm not expecting any packages with computers or components in. Quite rare. Zip tie. This has changed the game. 2, 3. Easy. Hi, Robin. Oh, brilliant. You got a Nucleon kit. You only get so many of them every now and then that they put them out. What revision is it? Logic analyzer setup. Oh, nice one, yeah. Yeah, that's a hell of a thing. There's a new software out, version 6.5. I would recommend getting that if you don't have it already. Cool. That's great that you're building it yourself. I've done that before. I've tried with the EEPROM programmers to do it myself. What are you building it off? Are you building it off an Arduino? 5.1, is that the board revision or the software? If you check the GitHub, there's a 6.5 software out, and I think you should be able to flash it all the same. So I fitted 10 of them. I can green that. That's nice. The first Nucleon I ever built. Oh, sorry, 5.1 is the Nucleon. I'm getting mixed up with these builds. Okay, yeah, that's newer than anything I've worked on, I think. Yeah, the first Nucleon I built didn't work, but I soldered one resistor wrong. That was it. Luckily, I was able to nail that one down pretty quickly. I'm assuming, Frank, that you've got something that can program EEPROMs, but you're just looking to do it yourself as a fun project, which I like. Excuse me. Number 14 now. 10,000 picofarads. These will be the same package again, yeah. 14 of these to do. 0.01 microfarad, is that what they're called on the packet? Where are these blue ones? There's some blue ones. 0.01 microfarads. 100 volts, 6 amps. Only this can take 6 amps. It seems a bit outrageous. Wow, we've peaked at 25 people. Imagine if 25 people all were all chatting away. I wouldn't be able to keep up. Alright. So we've got a bunch of these to do now. Let's have a look at them. I don't know what... Let me try and figure out what this marking's going to say. 0.01 microfarads is the same as... what, 10 milli? which would be 104. How far am I? 103. Oh, nearly. Nearly. $103. Okay. Making a right mess with all this. Okay. Where do we find these ones? Refer to our bomb. E101 could be the first one. I'm just looking at the values here. 10 milli. Yeah. That's not 10 milli, it's 10 nano, isn't it? Stupid. 10 nanofarads. So that's 3 must be nano, and the marking's 103. Where are these? Oh, they're everywhere. Okay. E406. Out of interest, let's have a look where that one is. It's a filter on BCC going to Denise, I guess. That's nice. Give a bit of a filter on the BCC. $230V AC adapter cards. Okay, so what is it? An AC DC step down rectifier, whatever card. Right, well, where should we start? Let's start in the top left. As much top left as we can. So we'll do 406 first. That's this one here. Up here. 406. And that's on its own, so I'm going to stick another one in at the same time. Come back. Come back. There we are. 407 is just down there. Okay, cool. I guess you'd call this a decoupling capacitor, wouldn't you? Not a filter or anything like that. Maybe it's both. Kind of both, isn't it? Because it's got the inductors and the signal being passed through, as well as the capacitor to the ground. Lovely. Where's my zip tie gone? There it is. Hasn't really had the desired effect there. I need to tidy that up. I've got a big solder blob. Come on, neaten up. Cute. Yeah, that hasn't worked. I've been a bit too quick with it. It's got a really long leg. There we go. try that again. Zero cross detection circuits. There's something I need to look up. I haven't come across that term before. What is that? Is that some way of... I assume it's some way of detecting when a signal crosses 0 volts? Or is it something important to the design of a power card? You've got 3 down here now. E702, 703, 704. I don't know where they're going off to, but that goes down to this capacitor, this big trace. Let's have a look. 702, 703, 704. VCC plus 12 and minus 12 to the expansion bus, so it's like a filter slash decoupling capacitor on the expansion edge connector, card connector, whatever you want to call it. That's 2. Another one here. I'm trying to plan ahead now for the zip tie trick to leave myself room to do the zip tie snip. So I'll do these 2 next to each other first. Can go in either side. That's taking some heat. Must be a big ground plane. Big ground plane. Didn't take too long because it's a bit preheated. I'll be a bit more careful this time. Have to turn this over. I'm not left-handed. Nice. Oh, okay, so you're going to put a zero cross detection on the AC signal, and that's going to give you a nice 50 Hertz timer, I guess. 50 or 60. I'm clueless. Okay, I've got one more to do here in this little cluster of 3 on the expansion circuit. So these are the power supply decoupling capacitors to the expansion port. Now, I don't suppose that's for power coming in. I suppose they want you to power it off the card connector. Really nice plated edge connector here that PCBWay have done, by the way. You can specify how you want it plated, but I just left it at the default because it was a project page by the person who made the board. Trust their things there, parameters. Cool, that's them three. I've done that, done them three. Now there's one here down in the clock circuit. E110. E110, okay. Let's have a look. Nice. We're going next. E101, which is between Fat Agnes and Paula. Let's have a look. Ooh, someone clicked a like. Thanks for that. I'll give you a like back. Fat Agnes and Paula. Here it is. In the back of my mind, I'm thinking, what games do I want to play on this when I get it going? Which ones can I really remember from when I was a kid? And the first one that always comes to mind, Cannon Fodder. I think that was Bitmap Brothers, wasn't it? I used to always play loads of this weird game called Pushover, where you were an ant and you had to knock dominoes over and solve puzzles to make all, you know, the dominoes all fall over. The game was bizarrely sponsored by Quavers, and there was a big daft intro with about Quavers, and he drops his Quavers down a well or something, and you have to go and retrieve them. I think that's all of the short footprint 10 nanofarads. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they're all in. That's it according to this. So now I can go into the long footprints, which are all along the top edge. And we'll start with 304. 403, 4, and 5, shall we? Let's go with that to start. Now, these are again 3-pin components going in a 4-pin hole. I can see that we should have continuity between the bottom 2 pins. Let's have a look. God, it's windy out there. I think something just blew over outside. Oh God. So you can hear the beeps hopefully while I'm talking, and yeah, that's okay. The middle ones go to ground, and I'm going to assume, yeah, the top connectors go. Where did the bottom ones go? There's a good question. Maybe somewhere underneath? No, I don't know where the bottom ones go, but I'm pretty confident in how I'm going to put these in now. I'm just going to go with the obvious. Stick them in like that. There's a tiny fly in here dicing with death. Don't come near the hot stuff, will you? Whatever you do. We'll end up with a permanent resident melted into the solder. I thought I got rid of all the flies in here. We had fruit flies on the chili plants, which was becoming unmanageable. I've moved the plants outside while the weather's still fine. They're a lot happier out there, and the flies seem to have cleared off, thankfully. They are gonna frost. What's happened here? Are we still going? I just had an error from OBS. Just checking on the stream health. Looks like Twitch is still going. They're a lot happier out there, and the flies seem to have cleared off. Oh, I'm back. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. Lost the connection. I was whinging about fruit flies bothering the chili plants. So I think we were doing E4, 03, 4 and 5. Thanks, Frank. Thanks for feeding back. 3, 4 and 5. On the short, another long, 10 nanofarads. Yeah, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Hey, we're still here. Cool. Hi, chaps. People really do this. Look, as a streamer, you can say, "Hey guys, the new target is 50 £100 donations in 15 minutes, and we'll have a Q&A." Ooh, don't like that. Oh look, Stream Elements has posted. Has Twitch just gone back on? I'm gonna have a little look at my phone, see if I've had a pop-up. No pop-up. Don't really understand this Twitch malarkey. Is he live? He is live. There he is. There's me. This is weird. We got picture in picture. Hang on. See if we can get some feedback. Picture in picture in picture. In picture. In picture. Okay, good that it's working. Zooming back in. Right, let's actually put some components in this board. I've crossed the legs again. Don't do that. I do think the connection in this office isn't as good as it could be because there's a big breeze block wall between me and the router. I did put a like Wi-Fi extender in between, so there's one in the hall now which is a bit closer, but it's still on the other side of that wall. So the connection isn't as good as it maybe could be. I think we're getting away with it. Zip tie. Okay, one more for these three. Getting the hang of ripping these tapes up. Very nice. What's next? What are we on? We're on long 10s. So there's them three, they're done. We've got the gap to fill here under the floppy port. We'll go and do that now. It's these two. I'm now fairly confident I don't need to check the pins on these long footprint filters. I think they're all following a pattern that's been sensibly designed. Is that zip tie gonna fit? Yeah, it does. God, I've just pinged that off at me. No, that's not very neat, is it? A little bit better. Nice. One more to pop in here. Hey, how's it going? Welcome in. Good morning. Still morning? It's not morning anymore here. We've made it to lunchtime. I'm going to crack on for another hour at least. And then I'm going to skedaddle and have my lunch. Hopefully we'll have made some pretty good progress. We're doing alright. A bit slower than it could be because we're chatting away. But that's the whole purpose, isn't it? That's why we're here. I can't do the zip tie trick here because it won't fit, so I'll just have to be careful. Can happen. Yeah, we've got the fully populated row of blue bits now. Hooray. Why did your chat colour change colour on the screen there? That's interesting, isn't it? Maybe you rejoined or maybe you found a way to configure it. Okay, that's it. I've done them two. Now we've got these two, which are either side of this big ugly ground. 401 and 408. We have a viewer in Twitch. It's probably a bot. Hi bot, how's it going? Right, two more of these. .401 and 408, wasn't it? Let's do them both at once. Oh yeah, that's right. Mr. Robbins pointed that out too. He said you're on the Spectrum show, and I was like, oh wow, they've featured one of my devices or something. It was just me playing on the computer. I think I was playing Dizzy. The latest Dizzy, and it was fantastic. And we've played it all the way through on stream off the back of that. We were chatting about Crash Live this year. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to make it. But do have fun if you go. I'm going to be on holiday. Zip tie trick. Going in strong. I think I've got room to do it from this side. Yeah. All good. Neat. I was in a vintage antiques collectibles shop in Shrewsbury last weekend. And they had ZX Spectrum games and flyers and things. The first one I've been in that's had specky stuff. I was quite pleased to find that. Nice place, Shrewsbury, if you've never been. I think that's it. So that's 14. Is that 14? Yeah, that's 14. I had 18 in the pack. And I've got 4 left. So I can put that on the done pile. Over you go. And we can green off another row. All we've done so far is fit these. But to be fair, that's 78 components, so it's not been too bad. Pretty productive. Let's keep going. Now we got 4 ferrite beads to fit, and that's these funny things with the double inductor thingies on. They look like that. I think that's them. So I'm looking for a part number that ends R1M2B. Let's see if we can find them. I did pull out some ferrite beads when I was having a sort through earlier. Where have they gone? Did I keep them out? Maybe I didn't keep them out. Oh no, we're gonna have to go back into the bag. What is that? That's a connector. Shouldn't have kept that out. Alright, here we go. Let's make a big mess. Zooming out. In comes the bag. Oh, straight in with the ferrite bead. Is that the right one? Bead 10600P02. Bead. I don't know if that's the right one. I've got a feeling that they didn't sell this anymore. Yeah, they don't sell that one anymore, so I had to find another one. It's probably this, but I don't know, I feel like I want to skip this one and come back to it when I can take a bit more care with not rushing it, because I'm juggling a stream as well, so let's skip that for now. Oh, here we are. That's the one I just found. So this says... Is that it? No, that's not it. This says 10600P02, so that's definitely that part. I'm happy to fit that one now, but then I think I'm going to gloss over the beads. Do that, because I had to find an equivalent. I'll do that offline when I don't need any extra complications to introduce errors. I like this retro font here. So yeah, this is 10600P02. We need one of these. It's well packaged. Are these delicate? That's cool, Frank. I'd love one of them. That would be really nice on the wall behind me. Ooh. It's a ferrite bead, guys. And where am I putting this? That is FB. FB, what's that say? 802, I think. Any Fs? Any Fs? Can't see it. Search FB. There's FB 101, 102, 802, FB 802 goes here. Is that this one? Yeah, FB 802. So it's next to this, the right audio out, I assume that is. Alright. Cheers, buddy. Mr. Robbins, enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for dropping by. That is a ferrite bead, apparently. And I assume it's going to have little to no resistance, just out of interest. Yeah, of course. There's nothing to look at under the microscope here, so we won't bother with that. And I only need one of them. Launch that over there on the bin pile. Bin pile, the finished pile. And let's get the leg bender. And it's going there. This size is right. Does it fit in? Oh, not really. Just place it on the top, that'll do. See how that looks. I assume no polarity on here, there didn't seem to be any indication on it. Oof. I bent that a bit. Let's just sort of manually tweak it a little bit. No. Not wide enough, really. Maybe I should go for the next one down. This one. Try that out. That's better. Quite neat. And it's sitting in here now. That's fine. And this is quite a heatsink. Make sure that's all nice and hot. Brilliant, there we go. Where's the zip tie? It's gonna be warm, isn't it? Oh, another Amiga game's just jumped into my head that I want to play on this is Strider. Anyone remembers Strider? Great. A little bit wiggly, but it's on there, that's alright. It's easy, we can green off that line from just one component. Awesome. Oh, it would be nice to finish these, but I don't know if I've got... No, let's be safe. Let's just go into the easy ones. Let's do these 0.01 microfarad multi-layer ceramic capacitors. They should look like this. Oh god, stuck in full screen. It should look like this. What are we looking for? 0.01 microfarad, part number 103M. Should be easy. Should be easy. Here we go. (103M) AA, it says. Plenty of them. These are a bit easier to get off the tape. Let's have a look. Look like Lego heads, don't they? I want to draw a face on it. There's a marking. Yeah, it's hard to read. 103. I don't have a meter for measuring capacitors, unfortunately. Oh, have fun, be careful, don't fall off. Thanks for stopping in. So we're looking for C7, 8, 10, 12. Hopefully they're all on the same line on here. 7, 8, 10, yeah, that's the one. 16, does it latch up? Oh, 19. Okay, got to be careful with that. That must be these three here. The other three. They're 10 nano as well. So C7, yeah. Let's start in the top left again. Go top down, so this one over here, next to the parallel port, oops, is C800. Let's just see what it's doing. Try and learn a bit along the way. It's like a decoupling between -5 and ground on the power connector. C800. I don't think I bought a power socket, but there will be one on the donor board, which is good. Alright, C800. We need to find the right leg size now for these. I think it's going to be the second one down on this. I can use this thing probably there, bend the legs. Fingers crossed. Whoa, that's miles too big. Whoops-a-daisy. Christ. Okay, let's try this one. It could be just about perfect. Easy for these very small diodes and capacitors to look like utter garbage if they go on a bit too wiggly. Don't worry, we're up here. It's alright. It's my instinct always to put the board down in the worst possible angle to solder. One of these is a ground, so I need to give it a bit more heat. Let's get the zip tie to play. What is it? Being interfered with an adjacent joint. Will do. Be interfered with. That's neat enough. Okay, let's try and get a bit more momentum going with these capacitors. So that's that one. We got 3, 4 to do here. All the 10s. Go straight into them, shall we? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. I'm going to assume they're the same footprint. Rebend them all. Tiny little Lego heads. But they're not polarized. I can't really. Oh, I've put the text on this one facing left. I've generally been doing it to the right. Doesn't matter. I'm going to put the text facing down if the text is showing itself on a particular side. 1. 2. 3. Or is this one C7? I believe. C7 and 801, 802, 803. Do they show up on our bomb? Just triple checking. Yep, they do. Awesome. Hopefully they don't drop out and end up standing really proud. Oh. That'll just be flux, that, won't it? It's alright. Taking very well, that must be a ground. More heat. Lovely. I'm gonna have so many component legs, and I hate throwing them out. Don't suppose they're recyclable either. Nice. There's 4 more capacitors in place. Where are we going next? So I've done them 5. Must be a decoupling one at the end of U33, and there's one at the bottom of the clock as well. Do those 2. I need 2 more. Keep that in there. And this one in here. Them in place. Have another coffee. It's too late. It's too late for another coffee. I've already drank a pot. That's enough. Maybe just have a tea after we finish. Hey Julian, welcome in. Thanks for coming. How's it going? We've been soldering capacitors for the last nearly 9 o'clock, 10, nearly 4 hours. But the Amiga is taking shape, slowly but surely. Just keep visualizing cannon fodder. It's keeping me going. Moonstone as well. I want to play that again. Nice. That's 2 more in. What's next? That was them 2. Let's keep going around in kind of a circle. Now we got these three that look a bit decoupled because they're at the end of these chips again. 1, 2, 3, 10 nanofarads down there. Three more of these off here. Oh, nice. That's quick going. Bloody hell. Ah, and did it work first time? I bet you could get absolutely rapid at building these things if you did it as a job. Same with anything really, isn't it? There's 1, 2, Something's happened on the silk screen there. Let's have a close look at that once we've soldered these in. You say a dragon, do you mean Dragon 32? I'm sure you were more careful than me as well, and you had a fume extractor going. I really need to buy. Oh, I see, okay. Ah, well done. Shouldn't you be playing on it now, or are you sick of the sight of it? So what's happened here on the silk screen where it's C34? Let's have a look. Ah, it's a Via. Huh. That's what's happened there. I thought I'd damaged it myself. That's funny. Cool. Is that a kit? Where can you get that from? Okay, so you got a video out, but you've still got what more stuff to put on memory or I/O, things like that. Is there a case for that build as well? Does it fit in a normal case? Still need to think of a case for this. I've been going on about it. Part of me wants to pick some zany, unusual colour, or see-through or UV or something mad, something full of LEDs. Oh, you designed it yourself. Fantastic. Oh, well done. That's quite an achievement. I couldn't dream of designing something like this. It was hard enough routing the Spectrum add-ons I've made. Good, that's those three. Let's go back to the bomb. Two more decouplings on U10 and U12. Let's go check them out. Oh, okay, so you can. That's great. If you happen to find an old Dragon 32 case with no board in it, there's a solution. Oh, there's another Via blocking the value of this one here. Oh, really? Ah. Hang on. Something's gone on here. I've got a pre-bent capacitor here that should have been placed. Interesting. Let me just have a double check. I haven't missed anything. So I've done them 3 here. Coming over here, the one by the clock, yeah. This one, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Oh, I must have just bent one too many, I guess. I haven't fitted anything over there yet. Okay, so let's fit these 2 in here. So will your board be open hardware, open schematics, all that, like this one is? Or are you thinking of keeping it and selling kits? And do you think it would be worth it to make all those kits up? I know that they're it's a lot of manual work, isn't it, to put kits together? C8 and C10. Yeah, U10 and U12. Oh, can you? Okay. Yeah, that could be useful, thanks. I'm probably going to need to use that when I get to the end and I see I've got spaces. Oh, nice. Good work. That's good to hear. I really need to learn how to set up those shared project pages. I need to learn how to set up GitHub, because I've got a couple of projects I've done myself, and I've got another one in the works, and it would be really good to get it all out there so people don't have to come asking in person for Gerbers and things like that. So I've done them 2. Let's head up here now. We've got basically just 4 to do around this area. I think we can find them all right. I'm just going to get a quick drink. Give me 1 minute, please. Cat is very happy upstairs with a double bed to herself. Oh. Oh, nice one, thanks. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I need a big hand-holding guide how to do all of that stuff. Okay, so we've got 4 capacitors to fit up here. Back with this one. One. Need 3 more up here. Trim down these tails, getting a bit long. Project 64. What, can you explain that to me? I'm not aware of that. Something to do with Commodore 64? Or is it related to the dragon we were just talking about? C36 going in. And C15 coming in. We've got one more. Oh, an N10. Wow, okay, cool. Nice. Oh, I missed the N64. I did have one of them, you know, when I was younger. Emulator. How to emulate it? What hardware is it running on? The 36 and 37, 8 and 15. I'm just going to double sanity check them. 36, 37, 12, 8 and 15. Yeah, okay. Happy with that. Oh, cool. Just runs in Windows then. That's nice. So that's just all software then, right? You must be a whiz with the coding too. We should then have all of these ones fitted, I guess. So I should have fitted 16 there. I had 20 I definitely haven't fitted that many. This thinks that there should be 19 10 nanofarads. This thinks 16. Have I missed some? I haven't missed any. Oh no, there were 25. There were 25 in the bag, sorry. I'm reading the wrong thing, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. So I've fitted 16. That's good. That's what we wanted. And there should be 3 more, and that must be these ones. 39, 308, and 713. Yeah, that's right. So it must be these 3. Yeah. 1 by the floppy, 1 by the 2 by the reset. Alright, let's go find them. Okay. Very clever. I think I'm with this sort of software emulator stuff, I'm firmly at the level of playing on it if I can get it to work on Windows. I'm a long way off any development. Oh god, that's not gone in very well. This footprint's a bit wider, I think. Try the next one up. Yeah, it's better. Looks a bit crooked now. I've bent it twice. Can I live with that? Yeah, I can live with that. Let's just solder that one in. That's one. It would just look a bit horrible. Live with it. I won't notice it once I stand back and look at the whole board. Here's the other one. That is again a wider footprint. Too bad. I don't want to be wasteful and throw this capacitor away because it's just a bit bent. Does that mean just one more? That'll do. One more then, which was again by the reset circuit. I'm gonna go straight for the bigger footprint this time. Much better. 713. So I have got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. And I should have fitted 19. That's right. 3 and 19. Mint. No, green there. Green that off. Pop this back in the bag. Throw it on the pile. Moving swiftly on. Oh, there's 26 of these to do. Yeesh, that might see us out today. 26. 0.33. I guess this is going to be identical to what we were just looking at. Pretty much, yeah. Little Lego heads. 0.33. Let's find them. Let's find the bag. Here we go. 0.33. These are a bit wider. It's a long Lego head. It won't be much interesting to see, but I like to look at the bits underneath. 334. Don't know what M means. So, let's see if the line item on here has 26. No, that's got 19. Is there another 3? There's another 7. Yeah, that makes 26. I don't know why they're separated like that. Ah, it's the length of the footprint. Okay, 12.7 and 10.6. Let's see. Alright. Right, let's make a start up here. We should find 4 in this area. 1, 2, 3, I can see them. Oh, our stream bitrate was losing out there, but it's back. That's good. 0.33. Okay, let's go. Start by doing these 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think these are the shorter footprints. I'm going to go straight in with this one. And cross my fingers. Yeah, that's perfect. Keep on like that. Two. Three. And 4. think I'm going to cut this zip tie down. I don't need to use the whole zip tie every time. It must be quite popular in N64 emulator, right? Something that people really want. I remember trying to run one years and years and years ago, and it was terrible. It ran really badly. Okay, let's head down here. You can see 5 of them in this little area around Paula, Agnes, CPU, and ROM. Let's go check those bits out. And get 5 out first and get them pre-bent. I think when I say it didn't work very well was because A, it was on an old PC which wasn't capable of running it, and B, I didn't know what I was doing. When did it start? OBS has just bombed out again. Are we still on? I hope we're still on. I can see that Twitch has stalled. Is Twitch coming back? Yeah, it looks like we're still going. I can see that Twitch has stalled. There we go. We're back. Sorry about that. I think I'm gonna need to find a way to run a cable through to the router. Excellent connection, it says. Okay, I think we're back. 2001. Okay, I think that makes sense. Yeah, 2001 I was 14. So that's about the time I would have been messing around. So we're looking for 330 nanofarad capacitors. Oh, there's stream elements. Yeah, when stream elements pops up like that, I think it means that Twitch has had to restart the stream because my connection failed. 1, 2, 3. 4. This must be 5 here. Just going to check that against the bomb because I got a bit distracted there. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's all right. We're all old gits here. I imagine my channel demographics on YouTube are very similar to everyone else doing this kind of thing, which is almost entirely men aged like 40 to 70. Nothing wrong with that, that's our people. Oh hey, happy coding, Alan, right? How's it going? Nice to see you. Thanks for dropping in. I'm afraid I'm committing a sin and I'm working on an Amiga. Boo hiss. And we're all just whinging about how old we are. I've done these 5. Oh look, RAM decoupling capacitors, I assume. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 along the bottom. Do we get those ones in now? Oh hey, you joined on Twitch. Amazing, we got a Twitch chatter, thanks for that. You're showing me that... Congratulations on being the first person to join the Twitch stream in the last 4.5 hours. I was talking earlier about the board we made with the speaker on, which was quite nifty, and I haven't got onto the Furby topic yet, although there's 4 of them on the shelf here staring at me. Got 5 of these now. So we're on to, we're still on the 10.16mm lengths. I can use this bit of the leg bender and bendifier. Alright, this should be fairly straightforward. It's just all along the RAM chips. One. Two. What are these? 256K times 4. What does that make? That makes 1 meg. Okay, so it's like banks. Excuse me. Oh god. What am I allergic to in here? Why is that one such a heat sink? Big old ground plane. Good, that's that 5. These ones here. And what's next? Let's keep going. Let's keep going. 1, 2, 3 round here, and 2 up there. Okay, let's do these 3. This bit, more decoupling, I guess. Let's go over the shoulder, we'll have a change of scene. Welcome to shoulder cam. Where were they? Where were they? Here, the clock bit. That's right. Hey, look, we got a follower. Is that a Twitch follower? Thanks for following. Does that mean we're going to get a nice pop-up? I got pop-ups configured for Twitch. Maybe it needs a minute to come through. Thanks for that. I'm glad to see Twitch is getting a few clicks. I could swear I had alerts configured for Twitch followers. I'm going to go investigate that. Here we have Twitch. Here we have the alerts box. We should have had one of these. There we go. That should have happened. I wonder if these aren't connected up correctly. Interesting. Alright, I'll get to the bottom of that. Could be that the URL's changed. With these things you get a little you get a URL for your alert box. Copy that. And then go to Twitch alerts. I can paste it in. Definitely not working. How strange. Oh, did YouTube freeze again? Oh, okay. I guess YouTube's come back now, right? Yeah, we're having some little problems with the stream kind of connectivity. I hope it's not still frozen. Have a look on my phone. Oh, it seems to be up and running now. I do think I'm going to need to run a cable just to make sure I don't have these kinds of problems with the wireless. Yeah, we're working, aren't we? It seems to be open. Alright. Thanks for letting me know. Let's keep going. Have I soldered all these two joints? Yes, I was about to start snipping. Thanks, Frank. I wonder if maybe I can test those Twitch alerts again. If I unfollow, follow again. Ah, that one worked. I wonder why the other one didn't get through. We'll be able to replay that as well. Oh, the replays aren't working, that's for sure. Alright. Okay, let's not waste any time. We're and running. Let's keep going. What have I just done there? I think I did a bunch of decoupling capacitors around there. So let's get back in here. That's what that was, those three, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah. Okay, so two more to do over here on Gary and the reset circuit. I don't know how I'm going to run a cable all the way through discreetly. The router's literally on the other side of the house. I don't really like the Ethernet over power. It doesn't really work very well. I thought wireless would be pretty robust, but apparently not. I can see two 330 ends here. Let me just go back and see where I'm meant to be going with this. It's this one that's just 3MEC501. That must be part of this part. Yeah, it is part of that group. Okay, so it's the one right next to where it says reset. Okay. Is this one. Be a big old ground. It is a huge ground plane. This whole side of the board is a ground plane. It's made it. That one's a lot easier. There. Oh, I'd love to come to Crash, but unfortunately I can't this year. We're planning to be away on holiday. So no Crash for me this year, which is a shame because I've got a couple of bits I would have liked to exhibit with the Arduino interface and the logic analyzer and all that stuff. It would have been really nice to to show them off. Okay, so that's all of that row. I've got 7 more to do here. I'm running out of time a little bit. I've got about 15 minutes. So let's do these. So it's 3 there, 3 at the bottom and 1 in the middle. Let's find them all and do them all at once. Pull 7 off here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wayne was just saying that he's organising it now, and they've got an extra room this year, and they're gonna have Matt Smith this year as well, doing I don't know what he's gonna be doing, a Q&A or something, which obviously he's like a big celeb in the Specky world. I did show off those devices at the Retro Fest this year with some of the other YouTube gang, and I quite enjoyed that. Had some technical difficulties though with one of them, unfortunately. Trying to get the logic analyzer software to work on the laptop didn't really go very well. One, 2, and then you get 3, and these legs a bit. Good. Now there was one in the middle, which is here. This one. Keep going out of shot, sorry. And then there's 3 at the bottom, right? 1, 2. Oh, meant it. And 3. Let's just sanity check here. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, looking good. That one, yeah, and then once, yeah. Awesome. Let's solder them up. We're getting some connection issues, but we haven't had the stream fully drop out, which is good. I mean, it has on Twitch. That's not the end of the world, because YouTube's the main one right now. I'm going to need to get to the bottom of that. Right, there we have it. So that is, it should be 26, and we've done this row which is 19, and this row which is 7. The bag should have had 30 in, and I've got 4 left. So that seems to me like we haven't missed any. We pop them back in the bag. Throw that on the pile. Oh god, it's landed in the washing machine. Hang on. I don't want to wash the capacitors. And that means we can green off this row too. Does this auto save? I guess it does. Wicked. So here we are. This is what we're up to. I think it's getting a bit more weight to it. We're getting there slowly. Click over to overhead and have a look at it. This battery is about to die. But here it is. Yeah, this is definitely a bit more weighty than it was. I can't wait for it to be finished. Wicked. Yeah, that's it for me. I've done about 100 components there, which I think isn't too bad, but I need to tidy up now and have something to eat. And there's I've got people coming over, so I need to organise the chaos. This pile of legs is getting a bit out of control. I have to do something about that. I want to do something with them in the Tesla coil. That would be fun. What would happen if I just poured all them on the top plate of the Tesla coil and turned it on? One way to find out, but not today. Hoping we're still up and running on both of the platforms. Yeah, Twitch is still going. That's great. Yeah, we're all good. No major issues. Oh, Formula 1, cool. Enjoy that. Something I should be more interested in because I work with cars. But yeah, thanks everyone. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Don't be too sad, it's Monday tomorrow. There's another weekend coming. And I'll catch you next time. I might do a bit more of this offline and then get back to it. Get back to it live when I get an opportunity. So yeah, thanks everyone. I'm going to leave you on the end screen and catch up with you all. Join the Discord, come say hello. Let's keep the chat going. Thanks everyone. Take it easy.